alaikum, everyone. How are we feeling today? Are we ready to march on ice today? Are we ready to send a message to the political elites of this country that we demand an end to this genocide? My name is Nida Lafi, and I'm a member of the Palestinian Youth Movement, and I will be one of your MCs today. Today, it is an honor to be amongst you, the great masses of people who for 18 months have risen with courage and might to defend the people of Palestine. Is truly an understatement. For 18 grueling months, we have demanded an end to the genocide on Gaza, a permanent arms embargo against Israel, and an end to the state's repression against our movement and against our students. Today, we send a clear message that we are not afraid. We will not back down, and we will advance this fight until the bombs stop dropping on our people, until our students are free, and until every Palestinian returns to his rightful land, and until Palestine is liberated from the river to the sea. Today, we gather knowing that despite relentless attacks, our movement is the largest, strongest, and most powerful it has ever been. Communities have taken to the streets. Students have made their campuses into fronts of struggle, and an increasingly amount of people are confronting the state in acts of civil disobedience to disrupt the status quo that aims to normalize that which is not normal: colonization, genocide, land theft, and displacement. My friends, look at the tens of thousands of people around you who have not wavered under the pressure of imperialism's boots or the corrupt interests of the political class. Let this be proof, once and for all, that the world stands with Mahmoud Khalil. The world stands with Rumaysa Oster. The world stands with the student movement. And the world stands with Palestine. Today's rally reflects the diversity of our movement. We have people from all walks of life and backgrounds. We gather as workers and students, educators and artists, medical professionals and tech workers, and most importantly, we gather as people of conscience. We gather here despite their attempts to instill fear in the movement for justice in Palestine. Amongst us, we have elderly, young children, family with strollers, and people who are differently abled. So it's important for us to look out for each other's safety and well-being, and respect the needs and vulnerabilities of everybody with us today. Our power and our strength is in our numbers. Our movement is united and strong, and the repression that we are facing is just a symptom of the ruling class' fear of our movement. Our role as part of this massive social movement for Palestine liberation is to stay united, keep each other safe, and sustain this movement until full liberation. Without further ado, I will pass it to my comrade and my fellow MC, Eugene Perrier, to introduce our first speaker.
Here with the Answer Coalition. I'm honored to be here with the thousands of people stretching back blocks in Washington, D.C. to say, let Gaza live! I want you to know you're also joined by tens of thousands of more people who are watching on a live stream from Breakthrough News all around the world. you to give an extraordinarily strong welcome to our next speaker, who has lost over 34 members of his family to this genocide, but who has not been deterred and has joined many others to take the Biden administration and the genocidal warmongers to court to hold them accountable. Make the loudest possible cheer for Manadal Herzallah from the U.S. Palestinian Community Network.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate the fact that everyone is seeing us right now. Thousands of people demonstrating in the middle of Washington, D.C., the capital of America. And also, as the brother mentioned, the people are watching us as we speak. I want you to please allow me a few seconds to address our people in Gaza and Palestine in Arabic for a very short message. Would that be okay? نحن نقف اليوم بهذه الجماهير ونسجل أمامكم أمام كل جماهير شعبنا الفلسطيني كل جماهير شعبنا الفلسطيني في قطاع غزة البطل في الضفة الغربية في كل جزء من أرضنا المغتصبة منذ عام 1948 نسجل أمامكم بهذه الحشود أننا سنبقى نناضل بكل الوسائل المتاحة والمشروعة حتى تتحقق كامل الأهداف الاستراتيجية العادلة والمشروعة التي انطلقت هذه الثورة أساسا لتحقيقها على الأرض الفلسطينية والأرض العربية. وحدة أحرار العالم حتما سننتصر, which translates to people united will never be defeated. Inshallah, we'll end with this slogan. But after almost a year and a half, we know that this struggle is not only about my family or the families in Gaza. It's about the humanity itself. It's about me, you, and everyone here. It's about deciding what kind of world that we're going to be living in. And what kind of world do we leave behind to our children and grandchildren? That's what's at stake. We will not accept to live in a world where genocide is normal. We will not accept to live in a world where we watch the genocide in Gaza televised live everywhere and every single day and do nothing. When we show up here for Gaza, we are showing up for ourselves. We are making a decision about what kind of people we want to be. It's more important now than ever to remain strong. Silence at this point is complicity in genocide and murder. Silence exposes us to state repression as we witness every single day in this country. Like the attacks on the students, on the immigrants, on the increased violation of civil rights here in the United States of America. As the violent oppressors attempt to normalize genocide, like the attacks on the students and immigrants, attempt to normalize genocide, we fight back. We fight back. We will not back down. We will not back down. We should not be intimidated. We have built a movement that continues to grow and shape the streets of the empire. The movement for liberation of Palestine and the freedom of the humanity cannot be ignored. Standing up for Palestine, please hear me very well on this. Standing up for Palestine is the best way to challenge the Trump administration. We reject any attempt to push Palestine to the back burner. If you say that you are progressive, you cannot and will not ignore Palestine. We will continue to demand that Palestine is in all agendas across the nation and across the world. Brothers and sisters, we don't have time. More than 100,000 of Palestinians have been butchered in Gaza. Entire families have been eliminated from the civil registry. And if we allow this to continue happening in Gaza, it will happen anywhere. And it is right now. Is happening against our people of Lebanon, our people of Syria, our people of Yemen, our heroic people of Yemen, who are standing up against imperialism. This show of force is an amazing, powerful seed. We must continue. We must continue the struggle. We must go back to our cities, each and every one of us, to organize campaigns, to speak out against genocide and against Zionism. We have the right to reject Zionism. We must become a part of changing history. We have a decision about the kind of word, a decision to make about what a kind of world that we want to live in, and what we have no time to waste. Thank you very much. And as I say to my brothers and sisters in Gaza and Palestine, the people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
All throughout the day, because we didn't even need a microphone for you to be heard loud and clear in the White House, in Congress, and all around the world. We've got hundreds of organizations who have endorsed this march. I want you to welcome strongly our next speaker, who's representing one of the most stalwart of those organizations, Taher Dahle from the Palestinian Youth Movement. We want justice, you say how? Arms embargo now! We want justice, you say how? Arms embargo now! Brothers and sisters, every day of the last 18 months has shown us that Gaza is our compass. Gaza is our compass because it has shown us. Gaza has shown us beyond the shadow of any doubt the lengths that imperialist states and corporations will go to secure their narrow interests. They have no problem they have no problem if the cost of these interests are the destruction of an entire people. I've defined the world for us in simple terms. On one side, the forces of genocide, siege, and repression. And on the other, the forces of justice, of liberation, and of peace. Because of Gaza, we know that in our society, you either stand against genocide or you don't. Tech companies either make AIs and products to serve people and their needs, or they profit and sell these services to be used in the slaughter of more than 20,000 Palestinian children. Politicians and governments every day choose to meet the people's needs in housing, in healthcare, in education, in access to food, or they choose to continue sending billions of dollars to Israel for its war of extermination. Gaza has shown us that you are either on the side of protesting genocide, or you are on the side of those who kidnap people off the streets of this country for exercising their First Amendment rights. Gaza has drawn the line in the sand. Gaza has made these questions clear. Gaza has separated right from wrong. Gaza has clarified our role. Gaza has given us our responsibility, our life's mission. It has shown us, over the last 18 months, it has shown us that the fight for Palestine is not just a fight for the future of the Palestinian people. This fight is not just for the future of any single people, Palestinian, Arab, or otherwise. This fight is for the future of all people. This fight is for the future of humanity and for the future of the planet. All of you are here today. Every one of you in the crowd is here today because you know what side of the fight you are on. You know what kind of future you want for you, and you know what kind of future you want for those who are going to come after you. You want a world in which all journalists are like Gaza's, uncompromising in their broadcasting of the conditions of their people. You want a world in which every single healthcare worker is like those in Gaza, undeterred, ready to meet every single challenge, ready to work through genocide, through siege, through starvation, all to heal and treat the needs of their people. This is what the people of the world want. This is what all people in the world want. But it is not simply enough for us to know what it is that we want, what kind of future we are fighting for. The forces that conspire against Gaza will go to their last breath, will leave no stone unturned to make sure that this future does not come about. And so it is on us. It is up to us. It is up to us, the masses of the world's people, to build this future. It is on us to return to our communities, our schools, our workplaces, and bring the clarity that Gaza has brought to us to every single one of these people. We need to make every single person in our life understand that no matter how severe the threats and attacks on us here are or on Gaza are, the threats and risks of giving up on the fight for Gaza are far, far, far graver. We must keep going. We must continue to treat Gaza as our compass until Palestine is free from the river to the sea, until all of us are free. Repeat after me. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. Thank you, brothers and sisters.
Thank you, Zahid, for those powerful words. As Zahid said, we will not let the Trump administration intimidate us with repression and deportation. And in fact, this year we are organizing our second annual People's Conference for Palestine people from across the country. This year, it'll be even bigger. We will bring together all segments of the movement to continue this fight against Zionism and hold all war criminals on the side of genocide accountable. It is my honor to introduce our next speaker, Linda Sarsour, Palestinian-American activist from New York City. Please join me in welcoming Linda.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. May peace and blessings be upon you all. I came here today to Washington, D.C. to send a message to Donald Trump, to his administration, and to Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Marco Rubio says that our students are adversaries to foreign policy. And we are here to say that we are all adversaries to U.S. foreign policy. We all oppose war profiteering. We all oppose the continued aid and abetting of genocide and the military occupation of the Palestinian people. We all here oppose U.S. foreign policy of domination and imperialism. We came to tell this administration that we will not be silenced, that we will not be intimidated. We are not going away because you and I were here in a previous administration. We are the moral consistency of these United States of America. We don't care what party the fascists are affiliated with. We will call you a fascist regardless. To the people of Gaza, we have not given up on you. And there are millions of Americans all across this country who continue to demonstrate solidarity with you. They have risked their jobs. They have risked their degrees. They have risked their reputations to stand on the right side of history. And all those who have been silent and cowards in the face of genocide, you will be in the dustbins of history. We will not forgive you. We will not forget you. And may the Lord give me a long life so that you will never be able to live and lie and say that you are on the right side. I will remind them of the people who are courageous and those who are cowards. So that to the people of Gaza, we will continue to fight, and it will be dark before it is light, but the light will come, and the freedom of the Palestinian people will come, and that will bring the freedom for all people. Free Palestine.
Free Palestine! Long live Palestine! We mean it when we say that Gaza will free us all. I first met Linda in the streets fighting for Black lives, part of the unbreakable solidarity between the Black Liberation Movement and the Palestinian Liberation Movement. From Malcolm X to those of us here today, they can put their bots on the internet, but Black America is standing with the Palestinian people. Like I said, we have hundreds of organizations from all across this country and national organizations that have mobilized the tens of thousands of people you see here today, that have been mobilizing the millions who have been on the streets for over a year. Please welcome, as warmly as you can, Ashik Siddiqui from the Democratic Socialists of America.
My name is Ashik Siddiq. I'm co-chair of Democratic Socialists of America, and I'm so proud to stand with thousands of you in D.C. and across the country in solidarity with Palestine and all the students who are being detained for exercising their rights to speak up. Like Mahmoud, like Rumesa, my parents came to the United States with a green card. Most of my family came from Bangladesh after living through a war for national liberation that came at the terrible cost of a genocide that was supported by the United States. Millions of people in this country have grown up with experiences like this, and we see how this government is coming after immigrants in ways that they can use to come after anyone who speaks up. Donald Trump and the genocidal apartheid Israeli government that he serves want to create a chilling effect where all of us feel afraid to exercise our political rights. In the United States, we're taught that the foundation of this country is freedom. But is Mahmoud free? Is Ramesa free? Are all of us now free to protest the atrocities committed in our name? Our government is sending $18 billion in military aid to Israel while it wages genocide on Palestinians. For ICE and Immigration and Border Enforcement, this government pays $26.2 billion per year. That's more than enough money to end homelessness in this country and house everybody who needs it. And instead, the United States sends this money to exterminate whole families in Gaza. There are actual terrorists in the United States, but they're not the students and the working class people protesting Israel's genocide. The terror comes from the capitalists and their pawns. People like the CEOs and weapons manufacturers. Or Elon Musk, who wages class war on workers and takes away their freedom economically and in their workplaces. The terror comes from the fascist government and its ICE squads. The people, their goal is to demoralize you. Their goal is to scare you out of action. Their goal is to bully you out of standing up for what is right, for the working class of this whole world. But we are not defeated. They can't bully us when our power comes from standing arm in arm in solidarity with each other. Trump may not like it, but we all have rights, even those of us he hates. But unless we fight for them, our rights will become a meaningless legality. Throughout history, people, workers have stood up against fascism and fought for the right to free speech and protest and to win everything we deserve, and we're going to keep doing so today. I ask you, if you're not already in an organization, join one. Don't be alone. Don't be an individual just scrolling through everything terrible online. We have to join together and organize our own power against this whole economic and political system that's out to isolate each one of us from each other, and we're going to band together and be stronger than ever and defeat this whole system that's oppressing all of us. Solidarity, everybody.
I just want to emphasize the last point he made on the importance of being organized. Those who aim to quell our movement depend on us being unorganized, so we must organize to win. Our next speaker is Zayan Fulhan from the People's Forum. A community space and education space for organizing and action based in New York City. Please join me in welcoming Zayan.
Sisters and brothers, as we are gathered here today, the people of Palestine are facing the most dire conditions since the beginning of the U.S.-Israeli genocidal war against them. As of this morning, 90% of Gaza has been denied drinking water. Gaza's food will run out in a matter of days. Bombs are falling on schools and hospitals and homes that have already been targeted and destroyed dozens of times over. And Trump, sitting in the White House, does not want us to know about this. He does not want us to care about this. In fact, he wants us to forget about this. He championed the ceasefire in January. He platformed his electoral campaign on saying that he wants to end U.S. wars. He was lying to the masses of people in this country. All Trump wanted was to come into office without the bloody stains that marked the Biden presidency. That's all he wanted. But he has to understand that the stains of the genocide cannot be so simply washed away. Trump wanted to reverse what the movement for Palestine has created over the past 18 months. Trump wanted the majority of this population to suddenly forget that they stand with the Palestinian cause. Trump wanted us to be silent, but he has failed, and he will continue to fail. They tried to make us forget for enough time so that we would not notice that the corporate media has stopped covering Gaza. They have failed. Then they tried to intimidate us. They tried to scare us by kidnapping our brother Mahmoud, by kidnapping our sister Romesa, by targeting all the students who did the right thing and stood up against genocide. But they have failed. Look around you today and you will see just how much they have failed. In fact, the movement is only growing. Today, buses from all across the country have been traveling overnight to arrive here today. People from all walks of life, workers, students, teachers, are all here today joining us for this very important cause. And I just want to say a few words about where we are marching today and why. We will be marching to the ICE headquarters because our sisters and brothers are being detained now in detention centers because they exercised their right to speak and stood up against genocide. We will be marching on ICE because millions of immigrant families are being terrorized by the Trump administration as we speak. We are marching on ICE to send a clear message to Trump. And our message is that we will not be intimidated, we will not be afraid, we will not give up our First Amendment rights, and we will continue marching to free Mahmoud, defend the students, and march until Palestine is free. Thank you.
Free Palestine! Long live Palestine! Free Palestine! Long live Palestine! I said long live Palestine! Long live Palestine! Now, if you've seen the movie The Encampments, you'll know our next speaker, who is one of the students that stood strong on Columbia University's campus against genocide. No matter what the cause. I want you out there to give it up for Grant Minor.
So as you just heard, my name is Grant Minor. I was expelled from Columbia University for protesting against the genocide in Gaza. More importantly, I'm the president of the Student Workers of Columbia UAW Local 2710. Let's hear it for the labor contingent. You know, every time I speak on this, I wonder if it's going to be the last time I do before the thugs at ICE release Mahmoud and all the rest of the imprisoned students and activists. Each time I do, the list grows longer. You know, most of the deported students are union members. Make no mistake, Trump and his gang of billionaires want to use their deportation machine to crush not only the movement for Palestine, but any movement that seeks to improve the conditions of the working class. Whether you're an enemy of the bosses or of the Israeli apartheid state, they consider you an enemy. We know this because one of the deported activists was Alfredo Juarez, a tireless advocate of farm workers in Washington state, whose only crime was helping out the working families that grow our food. And where are the Democrats in all this? We've heard from them how concerned they are that people whose only so-called crime is speaking out against a genocide and that they're being snatched off the streets. But what does all this concern translate to? Nothing. Cory Booker has the gall to call himself pro-labor, but I'm sure you saw him speaking for 25 hours straight or whatever. Did the name Mahmoud Khalil or Romesa Ozturk leave his mouth one time? No. He's out here trying to get in the Guinness Book of World Records for the long speech. There's no point. They stand for nothing. As Mahmoud said in his editorial in the Columbia Spectator yesterday, the student movement will continue to carry the mantle of a free Palestine. History will redeem us, while those who were content to wait on the sidelines will be forever remembered for their silence. If there's one thing that's been abundantly clear over the past month, it's that nobody, especially not these politicians, is coming to save us. But the good news is we don't need anybody to save us. All we need is for the people to stand together, get organized, fight back. They can't run the country without us, but we sure as hell can run the country without them.
Thank you, Grant. As mentioned earlier, Mahmoud Khalil was one of the brave students at Columbia who stood by the people of Palestine throughout the last year and a half of genocide. Our next speaker will be Mahmoud Khalil's friend, Jasmine, who will be reading a statement from Mahmoud Khalil's family. I want us to be clear that Mahmoud Khalil was targeted for his unwavering defense of the Palestinian people, regardless of the risks that he knew he would face. He understood that fighting injustice is a moral duty. It is for his bravery and unrelenting fight that Trump has chosen to target him, and the White House has specifically tweeted about him. Today, we all commit to continuing to fight until all students who did the simple thing of speaking out against genocide are released. Please join me in welcoming Jasmine, Mahmoud Khalil's friend.
Hi, everyone. It's great to be here. I'm here on behalf of Mahmoud Khalil and Dr. Noor Abdullah. Mahmoud Khalil is a dear, dear friend of mine. We met at Columbia University's School of International and Public Affairs a couple years ago. Two of a tiny minority of Palestinian students in the program. Mahmoud Khalil's family and mine have a lot in common. Mahmoud's family fled Tiberias, Tabariya, before he was born, and Mahmoud was born in a refugee camp. My parents were also refugees. My father from Deir Tarif, a village in Greater Ramla, violently depopulated in 1948. My mother from Bethesda, born and raised in Gaza, twice displaced over her life. Over the course of the years, Mahmoud and I became more than friends. He became like my little brother. And his wife, Dr. Noor Abdullah, because of the trials of the last few weeks, has become like a sister to me. I'm sorry you can't hear from them today, but it's my great honor to read their words on their behalf. I want to begin by saying thank you on behalf of myself and my husband Mahmoud for all of the support in this incredibly difficult time. Mahmoud is in good spirits. This will not break him, and it will not stop him from advocating for Palestinian rights. I wish I could have been there in person to deliver this message myself, but being so close to my due date makes it difficult for me to travel. Thank you all for continuing to speak up and speak out, and for showing up in such large numbers. It is absolutely heartwarming to see, and it is what keeps us going. We are deeply grateful for the overwhelming love and solidarity we have received. It has been 29 days. 29 days of my husband being taken from me in the middle of night, handcuffed, put in an unmarked car by men in plain clothing, and being driven away while I begged for any information. Mahmoud is a victim of a system that silences dissent. punishes activism, and seeks to erase the truth when it comes to Palestine. His detention is not just an attack on him, but on all of us who are part of this movement. For decades, Palestinians have endured displacement, violence, and oppression under occupation, with their human rights consistently being violated. By raising our voices, we not only amplify the struggles of those living in fear, but also hold the international community accountable for its role in the perpetuation of this genocide. The world is witnessing a massacre in Gaza, an entire population under siege, subjected to relentless bombing, forced displacement, and a denial of basic human rights. The United States, through its political and financial support of Israel, plays a central role in sustaining this brutal occupation and the genocide taking place in Gaza. It is no coincidence that Mahmoud is being detained. He spoke out against the violence, against international complicity, and against the silence of world powers that continue to fund and enable Israel's war crimes. His detention is part of a larger pattern of silencing Palestinian voices and activists who refuse to let the world look away from the ongoing genocide in Gaza. We are here today not just to demand the release of Mahmoud Khalil, but to call for an immediate ceasefire in Gaza. We demand an end to the Israeli occupation, the lifting of the blockade, and the recognition of Palestinians' right to self-determination. This is not just about one man's imprisonment. It's about the systematic oppression of an entire people. Our message today is clear. We will not be silenced. We will not let the U.S. government continue to fund genocide and enable colonialism. We will never cease our calls for freedom, justice, and dignity for Palestinians. The world must wake up and stop enabling this catastrophe. We stand in solidarity with the people of Gaza, and we will not rest until justice is served. Free Mahmoud Khalil and the genocide in Gaza. Free Palestine. Thank you.
We want justice, you say how? Free Mahmoud Khalil now! We want justice, you say how? Free Bethesda now! Free Palestine! Long live Palestine! I want you to welcome to the stage, loudly, Iman from the U.S. Campaign for Palestinian Rights!
Hello, everyone. My name is Iman, and I am the Director of Advocacy and Organizing with the U.S. Campaign for Palestinian Rights. I am a proud daughter of Palestine and a mother to the generation that will return to a liberated land. We are here again, 546 days into this live stream genocide, and we have
Congress to the Western media has stood shamelessly on the side of the oppressor. For all the pain, this moment has made clear where you stand, and we will not forget. We see through the performative speeches, standing for hours on end, pleading for democracy and dignity, only to turn around and vote to send bombs to kill our children. And for all the fear of this current administration's actions, let us not forget that the previous administration laid the foundation for the chaos we are living in today. We are no fools, and those in power will choose to turn their backs on Palestine, will go down in history as hypocrites and war criminals. Let me say this clearly. Palestine is not the only target. In this moment, we see how interconnected our struggles truly are. Those who have stood up for Palestine have been targeted by the state, kidnapped by ICE, stripped of their supposed freedoms and civil liberties. This administration is making an example of our movement and testing just how far their power can go. In the same way the Black Liberation Movement has been criminalized, the Palestinian cause is being weaponized to paralyze civil society. But we will not be silent despite all the repression. Our movement has only grown, grounded in the steadfastness of the Palestinian people. The establishment wants us to believe that there is nothing we can do to change the status quo. But we know that's not true, and that's why we are here. We reject our government spending billions of taxpayer dollars on weapons for the Zionist genocide. But we demand our tax dollars fund life, not death. So today, as you march, hold the people of Palestine in your hearts. I will be standing alongside my 8-month-old child of whom was born in this genocide. So stand strong until Palestine will be freed. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever.
Our next speaker is Dr. Osama Abu-Shed from the American Muslims for Palestine. An organization for over a decade has stood at the forefront for the struggle for Palestinian liberation in the U.S. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Osama.
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Salute yourself for your bravery. We have no fear. We have no fear. We will not be silenced. We will not be intimidated. We will not be deterred. We will not surrender to a fascist regime in America here. And we will continue to speak up for Gaza, for Palestine, for all of the oppressed. Yes, Gaza is the Riviera of a conscious world. Gaza is the Riviera of Palestine. Gaza would never, ever be the Riviera of genocide Donald, nor it will be, nor will it be the Riviera of Netanyahu. Gaza will be the Riviera of his people. It's Monday, an internationally wanted war criminal is arriving here in Washington, D.C. Netanyahu is coming here to seek more American political and military support
to continue his war of genocide, the Israeli war of genocide. He wants to further implicate America in this war. Donald Trump has two choices. Either he proves who's the boss in this situation, or he continues to be a puppet of Benjamin Netanyahu, as Biden was Benjamin Netanyahu's puppet. Most likely, Trump will make the wrong choice. But what is certain is that we are going to make the right one. We will continue to stand up to this war of genocide that is being committed in our names. We will continue to stand up to this war of genocide that is being committed by our own weapons. We will not fear an administration that resorts to an authoritarian regime. We will not fear Donald Trump. We will not fear a police state. We will not fear a state that wants to infringe on our constitutional rights. We will not fear a state that wants to infringe on our civil liberties. We will never, ever give up our freedom of expression. We will never, ever give up our right to assembly. We will never, ever give up our right to peaceful dissent. And we will never, ever abandon the people of Gaza and the people of Palestine. Netanyahu had not had enough so far of the thousands of lives that he has taken. The tens of thousands of lives in Gaza, in the West Bank, in Lebanon, in Syria, in Yemen. Now he wants to spark a regional war with Iran. And guess who's going to be implicated? Us. Guess who's going to be part of it? Us. Guess who's going to pay for it? Us. But we will not allow this to happen. We will not allow this to happen. Gaza will be free. Palestine will be free. And we will maintain our freedom in America. In America we have something called due process. You cannot kidnap and snatch people in the middle of, in the daylight. Rumaisa or Mahmoud Khalil or anyone that was in prison, this was an infringement on our constitutional rights. We will not fear to say it. We will not be deterred from saying it. Now let me conclude with one message. Now we see our media is suddenly critical of Donald Trump. Suddenly is critical of this White House. Suddenly is critical of the Republican Party. Now they're talking about an obvious or a potential authoritarian state. When it was an authoritarian state under Joe Biden. Our media, the dishonest media, needs to recognize that it was complicit and continues to be complicit in the dehumanization of the Palestinian people. It was complicit and continues to be complicit in the authoritarian regime that is evolving in America. Suddenly now they're talking about snatching people, abandoning or revoking visas and revoking green cards and completely dismantle a constitutional system in America. Well, you have empowered this. You have allowed this. You have allowed Donald Trump to evolve and emerge. It is shameful that you dehumanize the Palestinians and those who stand for them in America. You're not about anti-Semitism. You're about human rights. We have our Jewish brothers and sisters amongst us. Otherwise, don't be. To relate to every one of you, Judaism and Jews are not responsible for these war crimes. They're our brothers and sisters. The only anti-Semitic are those who are claiming to combat anti-Semitism. The only foreign agents in America are Bitar, Kinari Mission, APAC, ADL. Who do you work for? Who do you represent? We represent the American people. We represent the conscience of humanity. Who do you represent? Who do you stand for? Who are you working with? You're being complicit, antagonizing our own government against us, against its own people. For whom? To benefit whom? To fuel what? To fuel genocide. We will say, we will defeat you. You will fail. We will be victorious. We will never, ever, ever abandon our lives, our country, and Palestine, and all of the oppressed. Assalamu alaikum.
That we're here with a show of force in Washington, D.C. in solidarity with the Palestinian people against genocide and against repression, because tomorrow the war criminal Benjamin Netanyahu will fly to Washington, D.C. He will meet with President Donald Trump. I'm sure he'll have some other form of war criminals theater that he will perform during his trip in the United States. So it's critical that we're here to say, end the genocide, end all arms sales to Israel, end the occupation, free Palestine now. And I just want to say, when they say you can judge someone by who their friends are, we can see these criminals, Trump and Netanyahu and Orban, who Netanyahu was with yesterday. Those are their friends, the fascists, the criminals. But I saw the most beautiful video the other day of a Palestinian brother standing on the rubble of his own home that had been destroyed, speaking to a camera about his determination to stand in solidarity with the people of Sudan. The friends of the Palestinian people are the oppressed of the world. The friends of Netanyahu are the war criminals of the world. We stand with the people against the war criminals. Free Palestine.
Speaker is Brian Becker with the Answer Coalition, which has played a critical role in advancing anti-imperialism since before the Iraq War. Please join me in welcoming Brian.
Sisters and brothers, we decided 2 weeks ago to call this demonstration. And we did it for a very particular reason, and I want to just quickly explain what the thinking was. Donald Trump, the Justice Department, ICE are trying to create a right-wing political dictatorship, as evidenced by the kidnapping and imprisonment of young people whose only crime was to speak up and speak out and speak against genocide. Donald Trump, at the same time, told Benjamin Netanyahu, this is your moment. Go for it. Completely destroy and annihilate the Palestinian people in Gaza. We will carry out the next Nakba, this time in Gaza. So there were two primary motivations. One, this is not simply another moment for Gaza. This is the moment for Gaza. This is a moment where the fate of the Palestinian people is to be determined, and Netanyahu and Trump believe that by relying on and resorting to extreme terrorism against the Palestinian civilian population, they can win, that the Palestinians are alone, that no one is there to help them. And we said to ourselves and to our partners and our allies, we have a moral, ethical obligation to tell the people in Gaza right now that they are not alone, that the world still stands with Gaza.
In that sense, this demonstration, even though we've had many others in the past 18 months, I believe is the most significant of all, because this is the moment where the fate of Gaza and the fate of free speech and democratic rights have converged. We're going to march to the ICE headquarters. And the reason we're going to do that is we want to send a message to Trump. If you try to intimidate, repress, scare, and make it impossible for people to come into the streets because they are intimidated, we, the movement in the United States for Justice, are telling you with the most resounding voice we can, we will not be intimidated, we will not be stopped, we will not go backward. My final point is all around the country today, there are hundreds of thousands of other people in the streets coming out against Trump. They're there to defend Social Security and Medicaid and Medicare, and that's good. But we can't fight for justice at home and ignore a genocide in Gaza. We must merge these movements for social justice against genocide and for the freedom and dignity of the Palestinian people. Free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Please join me in welcoming our next speaker, Osama Jamal, from the U.S. Council of Muslim Organizations, an umbrella organization of grassroots orgs on a national and local level that have for decades been facing Islamophobic and anti-Palestinian attacks, yet have remained steadfast in the face of all of this repression and affirm that they stand with the people of Palestine and that they will continue in this fight regardless of what villainization they try to leverage against them. Please join me in welcoming Osama.
Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! We stand here today on your behalf. I address President Donald Trump. We stand here to demand from President Trump an action that aligns with his promise of peace and justice. The ongoing war in Gaza is not just a political conflict. It's a pure genocide. Mr. President, we urge you to demand and to implement an immediate ceasefire that the United States signed in an agreement, a binding agreement in January. Go back to that ceasefire, and the ceasefire must be now. Mr. President, do not allow yourself to be swayed by the war criminal, the corrupt Prime Minister Netanyahu, the warmonger who seek to drag you into unjust wars like Genocide Joe. We have seen this path before. He wants to dismantle your vision for peace and force his own personal survival agenda upon you. Stand firm, Mr. President. You have the power
to bring life-saving change, to lead with integrity, and to shield America from becoming complicit again in this genocide. Mr. President, uphold the values that define this great nation. The First Amendment guarantees the right to free speech, a right that must be protected for all without exception. Mr. President, free Mahmoud Khalid, free Ramsia Oster, free Badr Khan now. Mr. President, history will remember whether you chose peace or yielded to chaos. Did this moment define your legacy as a leader who fought for humanity and upheld America's founding principles? The world is watching. Be the voice of reason, the champion of peace, protect our freedom. Free, free Palestine.
At least 232 journalists have been killed in Gaza during this genocide. Roughly 13 a week. Many of us, of course, have seen one of the most recent killed, Hassam Shabbat, who did so much, including giving his own life, so that we could know and the world could know the terrible, terrible crimes being committed against the people of Gaza. We're honored to have a message here from Hassam's team. And I'd like to invite Janan Aweda here to read the message from Hassam's team. Please welcome her.
Over the last 500 days, the journalists of Gaza have sacrificed their lives to expose the crimes of Zionism, to expose the truth to the world, to document and historicize the bravery and steadfastness of the people of Gaza. Palestinian journalists are the reason the world has known and will forever know the truth of the crimes Israel has committed. They have awoken the world to the necessity of long-term struggle to build a future free of colonization and oppression. Glory! Glory to every Palestinian journalist armed with the light of truth who have given everything so that our people, our struggle, and the world would not remain in the dark. Of these journalists was Hassam Shabbat, who was martyred on the afternoon of March 24th, 2025 at the age of 23. Hassam and all our martyrs will be the ones who we remember at the hour of liberation. In his last words to the world, he asked us to keep speaking about Gaza, to keep telling the stories of the Palestinian people, and to refuse to let the world look away. Today we receive a message from the team of Palestinian journalist Hassam Shabbat. It reads, Hassam was a son of Gaza. He never left its borders, and he rarely knew people beyond it. But every time he saw the world rise up in protest for Gaza, it gave him hope. That's why your voice matters. Your presence here matters. We must keep showing up, keep speaking out, and keep using whatever privilege we have to fight for the people of Gaza. He spent nearly 500 days separated from his family because he believed the world needed to see what was happening. Now that Hussam is gone, we must be his voice. We must carry his truth forward. Don't let his death or the death of any of the martyrs be in vain. As Hussam once said, never stop fighting until Palestine is free. Thank you. Long live Hussam Shabbat.
Glory to Hussam and glory to every single martyr who's given their lives for this struggle, for this righteous struggle. We will now be unraveling from the press riser a 200-foot list of over 40,000 martyrs. We honor every single one of them. Repeat after me. We will honor all our martyrs. All the parents, mothers, fathers. We will honor all our martyrs. All our children, sons and daughters. We will honor all our martyrs. All our parents, mothers, fathers. We will honor all our martyrs. All our children, sons and daughters. Glory, glory to our martyrs. Glory, glory to our martyrs. يا شهيد ارتاح ارتاح. احنا نواصل الكفاح. يا شهيد ارتاح ارتاح. احنا نواصل الكفاح. Our next speaker is Imam Omar Suleiman, a longtime community leader and Palestinian Imam from the Qeen Institute.
Assalamu alaikum. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. In the name of God, the most compassionate, the most merciful. I remember the image of Ismail al-Ghul when he was beheaded by an American bomb. And the only thing that showed was this press vest and his body under. I remember before this genocide started, Shireen Abu Akla, a Palestinian American, and this press vest did not protect her from the impunity of this genocidal regime. I remember Hamza al-Dahdouh. I remember his father, Walid al-Dahdouh, who is still with us, but who an essential part of his heart has been murdered. As an imam, I've watched many dead bodies. I've seen more beheaded babies in the last few months, as all of you have, than I have ever in my life. Beheaded by our tax dollars. This is an American genocide. This is an American war crime. Every single member of the previous and current administration belongs on trial, just like every single member of the government of the State of Israel. I want to remind you all of the insanity of the fact that we're reading a statement on behalf of Mahmoud Khalil. He's not dead. He was an organizer like so many of the organizers here. Rumaysa wrote an op-ed. If she would have wrote an op-ed about the American government, she probably wouldn't be in an ICE detention center today. And so as the world is watching Palestinian activists get abducted off of the streets, they're also realizing that it's not just Palestinian activists that are being abducted, that our government has long ago been abducted. And before they criminalized speaking up for Palestine, they criminalized feeding Palestinian children. Let's not forget that it's been almost 2 decades since the innocent men of the Holy Land Foundation were stolen from their families. 2 of them, Ghassan al-Ashi and Shukri Abu Bakr, are still dwelling in our dungeons. America has always been doing the dirty work of Israel, here and abroad. But we recognize that there is an escalation in the repression. And let it be known to those that are celebrating the crackdowns today that you are actively taking part in building the architecture of your repression tomorrow. Because fascism starts with the easiest target, but it never ends there. And so know what you are building into. Know the insanity that you are furthering and creating. But here's the deal. We're done auditioning for people's empathy. Instead, we will continue to confront your depravity. And what our enemies don't understand is that for every single Palestinian that you kill, 1,000 will rise up. For every single voice that you seek to silence, 1 million will speak in their place. Every single time you seek to empty the streets, we will fill the streets with the truth. Every single time you flood our screens with paid propaganda, we will break through your algorithms with the images of your war crimes. Will you be silenced? Will you be silenced? Will you be intimidated by these halls of power? We refuse to buckle in fear to these halls of power because we answer to a higher power, and we've seen pharaohs fall before. In conclusion, I say to each and every single person that is here, it's clear that they are seeking to slaughter us abroad and to silence us at home. You have no idea how significant it is that you continue to come out. This is for you, Hussam. This is for you, Mahmoud. This is for you, Rumaysa. Assalamu alaikum.
I want us to take a look at the banner, the 200-foot banner behind the press riser. Every single name on that list was murdered using American bombs, funded by our tax dollars, and shipped to the doorsteps of the Zionist entity through Maersk. Right now, as we speak, a Maersk ship carrying F-35 components is leaving a New Jersey port and is on its way to a Netvarim base in Israel. As we speak, Maersk is delivering genocide to the occupation's door. As we speak, Maersk is aiding and abetting in the wholesale destruction of the Gaza Strip. It is the F-35 jets that have brought every single down that has blown up entire neighborhoods. Merce has chosen a side of history, and it's chosen the side of genocide and the side of profit over people. And for 18 months, Merce has been trying to convince us that they are playing no role in shipping weapons and weapons components to Israel. But it is through our campaign, through our relentless research, that we have exposed Merce for being the genocide enablers that they are. Merce, you have blood on your hands. And as people of conscience, we have a commitment to confront all those responsible for this genocide. On April 10th and April 12th, Merce will be docking in Norfolk, Virginia, and then in Elizabeth, New Jersey, on the way to the air base in Israel. We will be there in Virginia, we will be there in New Jersey, and we will make it clear that we want an end to this genocide. We know that Trump is not going to give us an arms embargo the same way Biden did it. So we're gonna establish a people's arms embargo. We want justice. You say how? We want justice. Arms embargo now. We want justice. You say how? We want justice. You say how? Stop killing Gaza now. Stop killing Gaza now.
Loudly, proudly, Nihad Awad from the Council for American Islamic Relations, CARE! Assalamu alaikum. Peace be to you. My name is Nihad Awad. I am Palestinian. I am American. I am Muslim. And I am the Executive Director of CARE, the Council on American Islamic Relations, our nation's largest Muslim civil rights and advocacy organization. Brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, the hallmark of our American democracy is free speech. When free speech is suppressed, our democracy vanishes. And that's why I'm here to say to our government what it doesn't want to hear, that we will not be silent. We will not be silent, not now, not ever. Our government is threatening the constitutional rights of Muslims, Arabs, Palestinians, Jews, immigrants, and anyone brave enough to say the truth that our government is complicit in the Israeli government's crimes of occupation, apartheid, and genocide. And this rally and other rallies are our defiance. You can threaten our students. You can try to deport green card holders. You can blacklist our organizations and our charities, but you cannot cancel the truth. And you will never be able to silence millions of people like us, and the number is growing here and around the world. It's very obvious. It is very obvious that there's blood on your hand, and our government is so deeply involved in the slaughter of innocent people with American taxpayers. Our
American legacy media. The self-censorship is part of the genocide. You are helping and aiding and abetting the genocide by either being silent or being untruthful. The truth is that we will continue to say that no more weapons for the genocide and no more blank checks for apartheid Israel. Brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, this is my final point. Marching is good, but it is not enough. Marching is good, but it's not enough. We must flood every state capital, city council, and the halls of Congress. We must become more civically engaged, run for office, and unlock our voting power. We must become an undeniable political force that they can no longer ignore. And we are not alone. You are not alone. CARE is your shield. CARE is your megaphone. CARE is your legal defense. CARE is home. So come to us if you need legal help, guidance, and friendship. And lastly, I would like to announce on behalf of the U.S. Council of Muslim Organizations a practical show of force on April 28th and 29th. Join us in Washington, D.C. for the National Muslim Lobby Day hosted by the U.S. Council of Muslim Organizations. All people of backgrounds are welcome. We must march on the Congress, and we have to speak the truth in their faces, because we are not a fringe. We are the conscience of this country. We are the conscience of humanity. And we will not stop until the Congress is free and until Palestine is free. Thank you.
From Haiti to Palestine, occupation is a crime. From Palestine to Mexico, all the walls have got to go. Help me welcome to the stage our next speaker, Gabby Ballard, from the Party for Socialism and Liberation.
With the Party for Socialism and Liberation. We are here today in solidarity with the people of Gaza. Trump and Netanyahu are committing unspeakable and unforgivable crimes. This is genocide. In the last weeks, the people have been deprived of everything that is needed to sustain life in the modern world. They've been deprived of electricity, of food, of water. When you deprive a people, a whole people, of that which is needed to live, that is the exact definition of genocidal intent. When activists on campus or in our communities and workplaces speak out against genocide, they are demonized and accused of being anti-Semitic. They've been arrested. They've been expelled. They've been kidnapped. The government is using every tool of repression to deprive people of their First Amendment rights if they dare protest against genocide. today to tell the people of Gaza and our friends who are held in ICE detention centers and prisons that they are not alone. We are here today to tell the millions of immigrant families who are being terrorized by the U.S. government and ICE, you are not alone. What we are witnessing is an international war by U.S. imperialism against the people of Palestine and against all those who are fighting for liberation, freedom, and self-determination. This is a war against the working class and free speech rights right here at home. The billionaires who have waged this war, this global war against oppressed and working people, believe that they can win. But we are here to say, we will not stop fighting. If we build international solidarity, if we connect the struggle of working people here at home with the righteous cause of Palestinians and all oppressed people, we will build, and we are building, an international movement that can win and that will win. Now, this is the last thing that I'll say. There is a coordinated effort to pull black people out of the struggle. But we remember our history. Every successful struggle in the United States for human rights has been won with black people standing shoulder to shoulder making it happen. Every black rebellion has been an anti-capitalist struggle because we were the original capital. It is capitalism that enslaves us, that lynches us, that bombs our babies. And the black liberation struggle touches every other struggle. This fight requires all of us because they're coming for all of us. Are we going to let a handful of racist, genocidal billionaires take away everything we have? Are we going to let them drive us into fear and repression? Are we going to hide in our homes waiting for a hero that will never come? The time to act is now. Leadership may feel like a great burden, but it is a responsibility that is earned. When we build people power and people's organization with our working class leaders, we can move mountains. The billionaires have the money, but we have the power. We have millions. In fact, we are in the billions. And we stand with the people of Gaza. We stand with the people in prison. And when we stand together, we can win. Free, free Palestine!
Long live Palestine! Long live Palestine! Long live Palestine! I want to welcome to the stage one of the organizations that has been in the forefront of this movement in every part of this country. Please welcome Mona from the Palestinian Feminist Collective!
What's up, DC? Say it loud and say it clear. We, the people, have no fear. Give it up for yourselves, Washington, D.C. We are gathered here today as people of conscience with an enduring fidelity to land, life, love, and liberation.
world, and where all those who dare to dream of freedom, are punished with defamation, incarceration, and deportation. We know that the repression rolled out from the highest ranks of office signals that they are trembling with fear. They fear being deposed of power. They fear the collapse of empire. They feel the formation of a new world order defined by justice and freedom of all the oppressed around the world. Where ordinary people organize to abolish the power of the rotten ruling class. But more than anything, my comrades, they feel the vengeance of the oppressed. Those who have for centuries been subjected to the naked violence that lay at the core of all projects of colonialism, racism, and imperialism. Those who over the last course of the last 8 months have risen up in masses to say no more. Palestine is today the cause by which the unfulfilled promise of revolutionaries in the past continues to be renewed. It is the cause of the poor, the cause of the peasantry, the cause of the workers, the sick, the disabled, the cause of the wretched of the earth whose humanity has been enlightened by white supremacy. It is also the cause for decolonial feminists who continue to reject any form of sisterhood with colonial, imperial, and Zionist feminists. My brothers and sisters in the struggle, we must understand the political persecution that we are faced with today. We must remain grounded in our understanding of who we are, what we are fighting for, what it means to engage in a principled struggle, what it means to shoulder the responsibility in the cause. For the world that we leave behind for our children today will be shaped by the struggles we engage in now, by the choices that we make today. So we turn to our people in Palestine for courage, for inspiration. We turn to the women of Palestine who continue to make miracles from ruins. We turn to the children in Gaza whose spirits remain unbroken despite the horror they face every single time, every single day, and for the past almost 2 years, rendering hope and dreams for a just future. The children of Gaza, my comrades, are the true icons of bravery whose enduring light continues to guide us on the path for liberation. We absolutely cannot fail them. We absolutely cannot and must not surrender to fatigue. We absolutely must not surrender to fear, because fear is not an option in face of genocide. We must remain resilient and defiant, because genocide is not normal, nor we would accept normalizing it. Because we are needed now. We are needed now more than ever before. Because having a cause, because being in this cause is a remarkable thing. In closing, I want to remind us of Frantz Fanon's prophetic words where he said that each generation must, out of relative obscurity, discover its mission, fulfill it, or betray it. Palestine is our mission. Ending the genocide is our mission. We are the ones we have been waiting for. We are the land, and we are the people. We will not and must not betray our people. We must not betray the children of Gaza. Like our shameful, complicit governments did. Unbanished and unafraid, we promise to continue to embrace the just cause and legitimate cause for the Palestinian right to self-determination and for a free Palestine. And for those hiding behind the glass walls, we say, we will not stand down. We will not retreat until Palestine is free. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. Glory to the revolution, my friends. Thank you.
Free, free Palestine. We've got just a couple more speakers before we march on ice. I hope you are ready. I said I hope you are ready. Please welcome to the stage from Tamkeen Raja Abdul Haq.
Assalamu alaikum. Brothers and sisters, while it's great that we are and we have the energy to march after 500 days of genocide in Gaza, that we have the energy to stand with the people of Gaza, it's very painful to recognize that the genocide is still happening. It's painful to recognize that we were not able to stop the genocide on day one. It's painful and sad to recognize that the world has not only failed Gaza, but the world is complicit in normalizing the genocide in Gaza. This is not just about allowing the genocide to take place. This is not just about the U.S. being a partner in this genocide. This is not about being a colonial, imperialist-led genocide by the U.S. and Western colonial powers. This is a genocide on human dignity. Brothers and sisters, there is no way for the world to normalize a genocide taking place, being live streamed today, unless the people of Gaza, unless Muslims, Palestinians, Arabs, brown people, the global South is dehumanized, demonized, relegated to the status of superhumans. We are, as Palestinians,
relegated to the concept of biological being instead of human beings, so the West can normalize, justify, and celebrate the elimination of our people. We are seeing celebrations not only by Zionists, not by imperialists, not only by colonial powers, but by normal average Americans, the elimination of our children. Because to them, our children are not human beings. To them, to the average person, it's imprinted in their subconsciousness that Arabs and Palestinians are not human beings. 500 days after the genocide, and we are stuck with the reality that we need to stop being obsessed with the idea of being the perfect victim. 500 years of proof that the images and the footage of our children being shredded live on TV, if that's not enough for the world to know that we are the victims, all of our PR campaign and nonsense of begging the world to see us as victims will not work. This is the moment that we understand and recognize that the genocide and the war in Gaza is a war against human dignity. Brothers and sisters, when so-called Columbus came to America, or on Turtle Lands, in 1492, he was able to eliminate millions of the natives by degrading them to biological beings instead of human beings. And that is how you justify, that's how you legitimize genocide and ethnic cleansing. So today we have to recognize that our fight is not for a difference of opinion. There is no two sides of the story. There is nothing to campaign for. We're not campaigning for political change. We're not campaigning for people to see us as equal human beings. We are campaigning to end the war in human dignity. The people of Gaza are a living example, no matter how painful it is for us to see the sacrifices, to see the pain, to see the genocide, to see our children, our men, our women, our elders being massacred in the streets. Yes, we salute their sacrifices, but we also need to learn that the fight for human dignity, the fight for freedom, the fight for justice is not free. We need to stop being comfortable. We cannot allow the genocide to continue, because if this genocide continues in Gaza, we will be next. And I want to remind you that the genocide in Gaza is part and parcel of the legacy of this land. It's part of the heritage of the American empire. It started in 1492 by committing genocide against the millions of the natives, all the way to enslaving black people, all the way in the last century of throwing Japanese in concentration camp, all the way to shooting students in Kent State University in 1970, all the way to destroying the student movement in the U.S. by intimidation. This is the heritage of the American empire. The Zionists do not control the American empire. The American empire is evil in its every essence of being. The American empire is leading the war against human dignity. I want to end by saying that we cannot go back to normal. The Gaza is the battle between good and evil. Netanyahu was right
he said this is a war between light and darkness, he only got the sides mixed up. This is a war between life and death, because if human beings are deprived of their human dignity, they will be massacred like we are seeing in Gaza, and nobody will do anything about it. Otherwise, the world will not be silenced, will not be silent on the images and the footages of our children being shredded to pieces. But they're okay with it, because our people are not seen as human beings. They're not seen as people worthy of having the sacredness of being equal human beings that must be respected. Their political aspirations must be recognized. On the contrary, they are seen below animals, because even animals will be treated better by the Western colonial thoughts. Starting today, we must escalate. Starting today, we must not be intimidated or silenced, because America, I don't want to end by saying that the student movements in the past 100 years have been facing crackdowns left and right. This is not just a Trump administration problem, as I mentioned before. This is the heritage of this empire. And unless we recognize that this empire is fighting against human dignity, that the greed is destroying the world, that the state of Israel, that settler colonial project of Zionism, is not a state of an exception, it's the state of normalcy of Western colonial powers. And we must put an end to all of it. Thank you very much.
I want you to welcome to the stage next Hassan Piker!
That's going to be a hard one to follow. Wow. Love you too. That's why I'm here today, to speak about love in some ways. I feel so emboldened and so galvanized seeing so many people out here demonstrating for a free Palestine. Something that I never thought I would be able to see so many people out in the streets, and even more at home, who recognize the cruelty and the inhumanity of the Zionist regime and the American government's unconditional support for Israel's genocide of the Palestinian population. Now, I've spoken on this matter every single day, as have you, so we've said everything that must be said 1,000,000 times over. So I'm going to keep it short and sweet, also because I didn't really prepare for a speech, I'm sorry. What I want to say is this. Right now, this Trump administration has severely escalated the erosion of civil liberties for all Americans. Every single one of us. You have people getting black-bagged in the street, disappeared, for the crime of speaking the truth. And that is precisely the reason why you demonstrating here matters. We must never allow these fascists to take away our voice, even if people don't recognize, even if people don't understand that one day they might be the ones who get black-bagged and sent to a slave labor colony in El Salvador without due process. We will fight for them too. Because every single person here understands the fundamental truth. None of us are free until all of us are free. So I want to end with that and say, free Mahmoud, free Humaira, free all of the political prisoners from the
see, Palestine will be free. Your voices will not be silenced.
Thank you, Hassan. How are folks feeling? Are we ready to march on ice? All right, we got 2 more speakers, so I want y'all to hold tight. But before I introduce our next speaker, I want to let you all know that we've just received an appeal from the Palestinian General Federation of Trade Unions in Gaza, who have just shared on the eve of International Workers' Day to join and expand the campaign targeting Israeli companies and their supporters, including MERS and Zim. Earlier, I mentioned Maersk's role in transporting military cargo to Israel, but I want to be abundantly clear. It is not Maersk alone. We cannot leave out the other complicit companies and entities, whether logistics or otherwise, that are shipping military cargo and weapons to Israel. We know that the United States is sending the majority of the weapons dropped on Gaza. And we've heard about the companies Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, Boeing, Northrop Grumman, General Dynamics, Elbit Systems. But have we heard of Maersk, of FMSC, Zim, Ocean Blue, Sea Lift, and others? Many of the cargo facilitating the genocide of our people are sent on U.S. military ships. But the other way they send these tools of annihilation is on commercial ships through the Maritime Security Program. So in response to the call from the Palestinian General Federation of Trade Unions in Gaza, we will continue to name and shame every single company, logistics and otherwise, that is complicit in transporting military cargo and weapons to the genocidal state of Israel. Our next speaker is Esmahan Abdullahi from the U.S. Council of Muslim Organizations. Please welcome Sister Esmahan.
Sisters and brothers, I greet you with a greeting of peace. Assalamu alaikum. I know that our hearts are broken. I know many of us feel as if we have failed Gaza because we couldn't stop this genocide and end the occupation. I know many are feeling afraid and overwhelmed, especially with the increase in repression tactics to silence Palestinians and pro-Palestinian voices on American soil. With the erosion of our rights and with the darkness of the hour that comes, there comes an opportunity for us to show courage like we've never shown before. We are getting closer and closer to the liberation of Palestine and the end to this genocide. I need you to believe it. Palestinians have a dream. They have a dream to live like you and I. They have a dream to laugh. They have a dream to enjoy life as we do, without the fear of oppression and American-made bombs and a genocidal state bent on their annihilation, laying siege to them at every turn. Gaza will live. Believe that. We will not mince our words when it comes to the ongoing genocide in Gaza. The bombs that are dropping on Palestinians are American-made and funded. Make no mistake, this genocide is bipartisan. This ethnic cleansing is bipartisan. This displacement of Palestinians that we've been seeing is bipartisan. And the occupation is supported by bipartisan. While every day Americans struggle, we continue to fund a foreign entity to oppress and ethnically cleanse the indigenous people of that land. But now what I need you to do as we get ready to march, I need you to plant your feet firmly. I need you to stand shoulder to shoulder together in solidarity. I want you to put your trust in God and to channel your inner strength. Channel the courage of Harriet Tubman. Channel the relentlessness of Cesar Chavez and Dolores Huerta. Channel the solidarity and strength of Yuri Kochiyama. Gaza. Channel the integrity and the righteous anger of Malcolm X. Draw strength from faith. Draw strength from the resilience of the people of Gaza. Channel the courage of the journalists and the medics of Gaza. Channel the resilience, the optimism and the faith of Khalid ibn Nabhan. Channel the perseverance and the steadfastness of the people of Gaza who continue to live stream their genocide, hoping that humanity will listen, humanity will keep its promise when they said never again. And I want you to take that energy to not only speak truth to power, but wield your power in this moment. Speaking truth to power now is only the bare minimum. What we need to do is stand together as we wield power together and take back people power in every place where people have turned a blind eye to the genocide of the Palestinian people. Use your voice for justice. Be so loud that Gaza will hear you. Be so loud that you will drown out the voices of those who lost their humanity. As we begin to march, I will end with this, and I want you all to repeat it with me with as much force as you can muster. This is a chant from Asada Shakur. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
Occupation! guys have let us live on their press there. Which press?
free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Gaza! Free, free, free Gaza! Free, free, free Gaza! Sanctions, embargo, no more shipping, weapons and cargo! 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 Donald Trump, you're a tyrant! Donald Trump, you're a tyrant! We the people won't be silent! We the people won't be silent! Donald Trump, you're a tyrant! Donald Trump, you're a tyrant! We the people won't be silent! We the people won't be silent! Palestine is not for sale! Palestine is not for sale! Donald Trump belongs in jail! Donald Trump belongs in jail! Palestine is not for sale! Palestine is not for sale! Donald Trump belongs in jail! Donald Trump belongs in jail! In the face of state violence! In the face of state violence! We will never be silent! We will never be silent! In the face of state violence! In the face of state violence! We will never be silent! We will never be silent! Shut it down! Shut it down! No Zionism in this town! No Zionism in this town! Shut it down! Shut it down! No deportation in this town! No deportation in this town! Shut it down! Shut it down! No imperialism in this town! No imperialism in this town! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! And when do we want it? Now! And we don't get it! Shut it down! And we don't get it! Shut it down! We don't get it! Shut it down! Listen doesn't get it! Shut it down! 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 say how?
ICE out our communities now!
ICE out of our communities now!
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
ICE off our streets now!
ICE off our streets now!
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
ICE off our streets now!
ICE off our streets now!
We want justice, you say how?
We want justice, you say how?
ICE off our streets now!
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 Brothers and sisters! Brothers and sisters! Right behind us is the headquarters of the Department of Homeland Security!
Shame!
Right behind us! We have marched! We have come together in our thousands, tens of thousands of people to say no! To say no!
No!
To say no!
No!
We won't be intimidated!
We won't be intimidated!
Stop!
We won't stop!
We won't back down!
We won't back
We
down!
will fight for our rights!
We will fight for our
We
rights!
will fight for Mahmoud Khalil!
We will fight for Mahmoud
We
Khalil!
will fight for Mesa Ostrak!
We will fight for Mesa Ostrak!
We will continue to struggle!
We will continue to struggle!
For Bedr Khansouri!
For Bedr Khansouri!
And for every single immigrant and person unjustly, horrifically, grotesquely kidnapped by this rogue criminal agency! Shame! This is their worst fear. This is the worst nightmare. You all, 10,000, 20,000, tens of thousands, masses of people gathered today at the doorsteps of ICE. It's the worst nightmare of ICE. It's the worst nightmare of Donald Trump. It's the worst nightmare of Marco Rubio and this entire administration. We have shown that these attacks will not work, that we will not allow them to pick off courageous students and community members who continue to struggle against the genocide in Gaza. Right now what they're trying to do is to test us. They're trying to test us. They're trying to see, will you give up on immigrants? Will you? Will you? Will you? They're trying to see, will you give up on those who fight against genocide? Will you? Will you? Will you? They want to see if you are willing to drop your fundamental right to free speech and assembly. Will you? No! Will you? No! No! This is what it means to fight for these rights. This is what it means to assert our rights, our collective rights, the rights that we all have to limit, to restrain this government's ability to prosecute and persecute those who dissent. Free speech rights and the rights to protest, this is a restraint. This is a tool we have. We use it. We use it for one goal, to fight for our people in Gaza. We use it to fight for the people of Palestine. We use it to fight for the people of the entire region. We use it to fight for the people of America. We know that we will continue to fight for the people of the whole world. This tool right now, ICE, this political repression is being used to try to get us to get confused. To think that it's safer to stay home. To think that rights are something that belongs to me as a particular individual, rather than a broad tool held by all people, held by the entire movement. The movement for Palestine, the immigrant rights movement, the student movement, and all progressive movements for justice. This is the first step. Coming together today to march, to show unity, to show discipline, to show collectivity. This is what they hate. And we will continue. We will continue. We will never back down. As every speaker on our program said, we will never, ever, ever back down until Palestine is free, until the people of the world are free. Brothers and sisters, it is my honor to turn the mic over to Osama from American Muslims
Pro-Palestine. Thank you. But let me tell you something. The Zionists thought that they will be able to deter us by the mere fact that Donald Trump became a president. That an authoritarian regime can prevent us from saying what we want to say, for standing for what we want to stand for. They thought that they will scare us. Now we have proved them wrong. We have proved them wrong. Yes, you could transgress against and violate our constitutional rights, our civil liberties. You can snatch people from the streets. You can abduct them. You can kidnap them. But one thing you cannot do. One thing you cannot do. You cannot silence us. You cannot silence us. The mere fact that we stand before eyes tells you that if you want to turn into a police state, then you have to overcome us. Then you have to start counting bodies, our bodies, because we're not going to allow you. We're not going to allow you to become another Putin, to become another Kim Jong-un. We're going to allow you. We will not allow you to install a tyranny in this country. We will continue to speak out. We will continue to speak out. You will hear our voices louder than they were under Joe Biden. We will call you genocide Trump. We don't fear you, Trump. We don't fear you, We don't fear you, the DDGS, because we know that you think that you can nullify our Constitution, but you will not be able to do that. Donald Trump thinks that just because he's sitting in the White House, we will fear him. No, we don't. We don't. We don't fear it loud. You can violate all of our rights. You can harass us when we travel. You can butcher our names online. You can call us whatever you want to call us. But we call you genocide Trump, and that sticks with you. That sticks with you. To the people of Gaza, you're not alone. You will win. That's right. You will end up victorious. We will rebuild Gaza to be your Rivera, not Donald Trump's Rivera, not Netanyahu's Rivera, not Israel's Rivera. It is your Rivera. Yes, we owe it to you. It is our tax money that is killing you. It is our tax money that is paying for this genocide. It is our tax money that we've prevented of in America. The tax money that is not building our infrastructure. The tax money that is not helping our education system. The tax money that is not paying for our health care insurances in this country, that is paying for genocide. We will bring it back home. We will bring it back home. Donald Trump is busy with dismantling the government, with his screwed shit Doge, dismantling the government because he says we will have money. But we have money to fuel wars. We have money to build Israel, a colonial settler project. We have money to kill people around the world. We have money to bomb Yemen. We have money to initiate a war with Iran. But do we have money to build America? No, we don't have money to build America. This is a man who came lying to us, make America great again. When America will never be great, when it stands for genocide. America will never be great when you institutionalize racism in America. America will never be great when you engage in Islamophobia. America will never be great when you infringe on people's rights. America will never be great under Donald Trump, under Joe Biden, and the Republicans, or Democrats alike. America will be great when they believe and understand that you cannot defeat the will of people. You cannot defeat us. You know, they might still arrest more of our movement. They might go after more Americans. They might harass you when you're traveling. If you're going back through an airport, they might harass you because this administration and the previous don't think that the Constitution is obligatory on them. But you know what? What gives the Constitution its value? It's us. What gives our rights its value? It's us. What gives America its value is us, not the people, not Zionists, not Vital, not Canary Mission, not APAC, not IDL. What gives America its value is what we stand for, what you stand for here, what you are defending today. Khalil Mahmoud Khalil or Ramziya Ostum or whoever was kidnapped by this government. We're talking about militias, we're talking about the mafia, no longer talking about security, and no longer talking about police, and no longer talking about federal agents. People who are masked, people who don't represent a proper identity, people who kidnap young women from the street don't deserve to be called law enforcement. That's the conduct and the behavior of a mafia. And we're here to say, enough is enough. We're not going to fear you. We're not going to give up on our rights. You want to come and arrest us all? Do it. But it's you today, because America will stand up against you, and we promise you, you will be defeated. We will be victorious. And all our comrades will be free, as Palestine will be free. For everyone, that's something that Biden, Trump, Netanyahu, Benishvili, Smotrich, Israel don't understand. But we understand, and it's our will. It is our will, and our will prevail. Assalamu alaikum.
Right now is the battle for the future of Palestine. Right now is the chance to stop this horrific genocide as Israel and the United States aim to complete it. And right now is the battle right here in the United States for the future of what this country will look like. Will we see right-wing dictatorship, or will we see a future where people's rights, people's freedom, people's needs are prioritized? Brothers and sisters, please welcome Leanne from the People's Forum.
fascist-type repression in the United States against people who are being detained because they exercise the right to free speech. That's in the case of Mahmoud and the other students. Also, all about the working class immigrant families who are being terrorized by this institution. There are 14 million people in the United States who are undocumented workers. There are 14 million additional people who are green card holders. That means there are 30 million people who are here because they are immigrants. And the Trump administration is trying to say to the rest of the population, those people are your enemies. Those immigrants are your enemies. Those advocates for Palestine are your enemies. And we're here to say something different. We're here to say we have much more in common with the people in Gaza, with Mahmoud, with those immigrant families, than the fascists who are trying to take over this country. We have said, an epic battle. It's just the beginning. We didn't come here because we thought one demonstration is going to make a difference. That's right. Some people say to us, well, why do you demonstrate? The genocide has continued. Why do you demonstrate when it hasn't ended the war? And we say to all of the people who say that, look at Mahmoud. Look at his wife. Look at his family. Look at the other students. They have said that no matter what, no matter how hard it is, no matter what steep climb we have to do, we're never, ever, ever going to need the people of Gaza and the devices of Zionism and imperialism. They are our family. We are here with our family. It is a global family. It's every nationality, every ethnicity. We are united because we stand against Zionism, against imperialism, against racism, and we stand for justice. We're going to keep marching. We're going to go back towards Independence Avenue, so we need everyone to turn around. We're going to march back that way, and then we're marching towards the White House. Let's do it. Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Palestine!
You're on the news too.
Palestine will be free. From the sea to the river. Palestine will live forever. Palestine will live forever.
What do y'all need? Water, bro. I can get the water for you if you need some. What do you want it at? What do you want exactly? Water. Just water? I'll get it. You need some water?
genocide! We charge you with genocide! Donald Trump, you get high! Donald Trump, we charge you with genocide! We charge you with genocide! Donald Trump, you get high! We charge you with genocide!
hate when they like don't like just like say like thank you for coming, thank you for making this what it is, have a good night, like instead of like this confusing.
Oh, exactly. And the trick is to eat light at night. That's the hard part, man. It's like nighttime, you know, the Netflix movies. You gotta like cut it down to a salad.
So, Monica, how long have you been with Fox?
6 years, but I just moved to DC in December.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I came from LA.
From LA?
Yeah, I was an embed this year, so then I switched over to DC after the election. Yeah, so still new here.
About the same time. I started in 2019.
Oh, yeah, so around the same time, yeah. Oh, okay.
It's
I mean, yeah. Last minute cancellations for freelancers, that's like the worst nightmare. Like what? Like why did I agree with it?
I did a rally. That's my work for.
Thank you, everybody for coming out. Make sure you guys get home safe, travel with a buddy, and look out for your neighbor, okay? We keep us safe. We keep us safe. God bless. Free Palestine, free Palestine.